Welcome in, welcome in. Good morning. Morning, Skyro. I saw your message on Instagram and I hadn't gotten around to responding to it, my bad. Curse you, Bill. You can switch it over to this. So I was working on a ROM hack for about 12 plus hours straight. Good lord. Don't overdo yourself. I hope your dev goes well today. I appreciate it. Can't wait to see that ROM hack when it's finished. I can never tune into these because my crap sleep schedule nowadays, but this will work as my napping podcast. All right, not a problem. Don't mind being in podcast mode. I actually thought about trying to do a podcast with a couple of friends. That man, what up? Let's see something. Yeah, no, I don't like that. YRGM, what up? What it do? Cup of coffee in the morning, yeah. Coffee in the big time, oh yeah. All right. What is going on with my phone? Just one sec. All right, let's jump into it. All right, so did a couple of things since the last stream. But yeah, I was planning to go live yesterday, but It's been a week. That's all I'm saying. I was supposed to have gone live at 8 a.m. today, but things never go according to plan. So here we are. But so yeah, since the last stream, I can go ahead and just show this bit. Still got some stuff to do as far as like some stuff I had planned on doing earlier this week. All right, I still haven't gotten rid of that weird tornado, but whatever. So yeah, I tweaked this, the little VFX that shows up when you double jump. Sorry for being late. Are you good, Fitz? Welcome in. So yeah, there's this. Let's see what else did I touch up on. Oh yeah. I was labbing some combos, and said double jump looks nice. Appreciate it. So I was doing some labbing, and I noticed a physics issue, which let me where are you? I'm gonna re-enable this bug. Xander, what's up? How you doing? So the bug was essentially Unity doesn't like having fast moving rigid bodies. So what was happening was this. You see how sometimes zero, hey. Oh yeah, this is also a bug I found. I need to, when zero gets hit, which the reason this bug even exists is because I haven't really set up how zero reacts when he gets hit. So zero script doesn't know what to do sometimes if he's in the middle of something and gets hit, so it kind of just freaks out, but it fixes itself. But need you to stop swinging. This zero pushing the enemy around when he kind of moves too quickly, that's an unintended behavior. And what I realized is when I was labbing was that sometimes it messes with, so he become blue. It messes with the combos. So in addition to like the enemy, you know, moving around when being hit by zero, sometimes zero's rigid body and his colliders would actually be pushing the enemy around mid attack, which would sometimes make certain combos or certain attacks in a combo like not connect. So, and this is an issue that's been around since the project started. It's the reason why Raijin, it's the reason why I changed it. Because remember, initially it was like a lunge forward and then the stab. But I changed it to where he doesn't really lunge, he just does this. And that reason was because of this little physics issue, which it doesn't happen all the time, but it happens more times than not. So my fix to that, as a matter of fact, hold on. Let me show you a good example of it. You see, the problem is that moving the enemy via collision messes up combos because you can't control the physics, which would make unintended movement. Yes, that is exactly the problem. Yep, that is exactly the problem. So before I was trying to save this next bit as another thing I added, but you can probably tell by the title of the stream. Jump cancel. So not every attack can't be jump canceled. So far, I only like tested it with 2 attacks. But yeah, you can Zero can jump cancel now. So what made me really decide, I need to figure out how to fix this unintended behavior with the physics was this combo I was trying. So I was doing this, I was trying to cancel out of that, right? And then follow up with this. What up, cool friend? So I was doing this. Oops, hold on. Nah, I need to fix that too. That. I was trying to do the first hit of this attack, the 2 slashes at the end. I was trying to jump cancel after the first slash, which would send the enemy flying. And then follow up with this. But what was happening was Zero would basically kind of miss, like fly right by him, because he flew into him and then pushed him out the way and kept going. Which was completely unintended. Now the jump cancel doesn't want to work. Like this. That's actually perfect. So yeah, stuff like this was happening because of physics. And it gets weirder. If I can replicate it, I think I have to swing after the dash. I hate to fix that because I keep accidentally doing that charge attack. So yeah, stuff like that was happening. I looked up if anyone was having like a similar issue. All I could really find was old stuff, like 3-4 years ago, and their solutions really didn't work for me. But I did notice something a lot of people were suggesting in common, which was you essentially, if you're using the type of rigid body setup that I have, you essentially need a way to check ahead of the rigid body. So that's what I did to fix it. I'm wondering if you can make an event for entities in collision to the dash or other actions, allow you to stop physics movement and do your own. That's essentially what I did, yeah. Would it be possible to change the dash when locked on, making it so the dash stops? Yes. You said just throwing out ideas? Nah, you pretty much nailed the solution on the head. So what I have right now is just, and I'll probably play around with this because right now it's just a little trigger. I might try like Raycast or something, but for right now I just have this little box collider in front of Zero. And there's some code that detects if he's, and it specifically detects if he is moving into an enemy. So it doesn't check like if he's running into a wall or something. It only checks if he's running into an enemy. And if it does detect an enemy, then it sends a message, well, sets a boolean to the main controls script. and tells it, hey, there's something in front of you. You need to stop moving. And in testing this, it essentially works the way it's intended. Every now and again, something weird will happen, but like now, I just missed him that time. Like you saw, it nudged him a little bit, but that's nowhere near as bad as it was. And I'm fine with like that little slight nudge. Sting, I cannot talk today. Slight nudge. But yeah, it's compared to what it was originally, that's way better. Which also works with the air dash. See how he just stopped right in front of it? That's what I wanted to happen. So now he can do stuff like that. You can catch him. I just missed that time. I need to tweak that too. So you can also the other attack that I set up for jump cancel was this. I don't think the ground one's set up for it. Yeah, the ground one isn't. So I need to add that. That slight nudge piqued my debugging curiosity now. Let's see, anything else big? Not really. Aside from that, I started working on the element, well, changing the element on the specials. So right now I'm fire. This was already fire. The one I was working on last, well, the only one I was working on really, is this. It's not done. You still see the green at the end of it, and I think the fire is kind of much. I'd rather it be a wheel. That'd be cooler. The reason it looks like that is because the fire particles are emitting from the whole blade. It's essentially the same particle system for this. I just tell that particle system to cut on during this. But the problem is it looks fine during this, but during this, it's a bit much. And it works with the other ones. Ice is a little much too. And something I've been thinking about, because I know we had this discussion, is if his default form, would that keep the elements, or would that be like an omni form, or I think someone called it a proto form, where he would have, you know, one element for each of the specials? Or as I was play testing, this is a bug. This is supposed to be when, and it didn't get an element, but this made me kind of want to see how would the special attacks look without having an element tied to them. But like I said, this is a bug. That's supposed to be when, and it doesn't change the way I wanted it to. So that needs to be fixed. Let's see. Back, by the way, has a surprise happened yet, or is yet to happen? It depends on what you missed, because you saw the jump cancel, Well, not you saw the double jump. Did you see the jump cancel? Yeah, one element for each special, and then his proto chip can be energy elements. Gotcha. Oh, all right, cool. So yeah, I have I'm testing it right now. Only 2 attacks can jump cancel. This and this. But just with those 2, it opened up some wild combo routes. So like with this one, like the first hit of that attack sends them flying back. Or you could jump cancel after the second hit, and it's essentially a launcher. If you double jump after the first attack, you need a way to close the distance. So something like not that, like that. And that's another thing I noticed with that fix to help Zero keep from shoving the enemy out of the way. It now kind of messes with the setup for the combos, because Zero isn't moving forward for some of his attacks because he's too close to the enemy, so physics doesn't move him forward. But the enemy still gets moved back. So sometimes if you're a little too far away from the enemy, some stuff won't connect. So that's an easy fix. I just have to tweak the knockback on the hits. Just wondering, is there any target switching? On controller. Oh no, I had to change that. Oops. It used to be scroll wheel, but I changed it. So yeah, I didn't re-enable that. I'm glad you caught that. I forgot about it myself because I had spent so much time with the one enemy. He can lock on to those back here, but they're too far away. But yeah, that's something I need to fix. Well, it's not fix, but re-enable is switching. I had to disable it when I kind of fixed a couple bugs with the lock on. Because at first, like, you could look this way and lock onto this guy over here. Like, you could lock onto him by looking away from him. So that's something I had to fix. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Jump cancel combo. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. Like something like that. Or better yet, even better, hold on. Too high up. Way too high up. I gotta stop holding the jump button. Really gotta stop holding the jump button. This'll work. That's essentially what I wanted to do, but he stepped on the ground, which threw me off. Oh yeah. So jump canceling right now, if you jump cancel this attack, it doesn't count as your double jump. It's kind of a bug, but I might leave it in, because essentially what you could do is this jump cancel and then you still get your double jump. And the reason I left it like that is because I said that I wanted wind to be like the air combat form, so I kind of just left it in there. But I probably have to put a limit on it at some point. Stop whiffing that. Yeah, there we go. Something like that. Is it win mode? Is it infinite jump tech? Pretty much. It's like you jump, this, jump cancel, double jump, do it again. And you just stay up there. Well, you only get one double jump. But even though you only get one double jump, you still get plenty of jump cancels. The only reason I couldn't do it just now is because there's a cooldown on this. Yeah, the cooldown won't let me keep doing that. Let's see. You can do Zenless on 0 does R3, push in the right stick for lock on, and then you flick the left stick, left to right, scroll through targets. Gotcha. I haven't played it since the beta. Gabrielle, I hope I pronounced that right. I love your work. It's getting amazing. Thanks for helping to keep Mega Man live. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate your support for the project. Let's see, gotcha. I might stop with my questions because I'm doing a lot of them in a short time. No, you're fine. You're fine. What up, Trizzy? The height you gain is ridiculous. It is. It's kind of wild. Does doing parkour on walls let you get the double jump again? It does it? I haven't tested that actually. I don't think it does. I think the code specifically checks if he touches the ground. Uh-oh, this is a problem. My sprint jump isn't sprint jumping. Nah, it doesn't. All right. Let's fix that sprint jump real quick. So balance is all things should be. Because I made some changes to the code for moving 0. Handle or manage. All right. Sprint jump would be in here somewhere. Oh, wait. No. I do apply it. Unless it wants... Oh. Oh. This. And not this. Matter of fact, I see something else wrong too. PEMDAS. I need this to be applied after this has been calculated. Zero glide towards enemies to send them to orbit. All right, see if that fixed it. But with the whole physics thing, like the rigid bodies pushing each other around, like with the potential solution that I have for it, let's see. Yeah, there we go. What takes off? And you can still short hop. A short hop, sprint, jump. It's kind of funny. But yeah, I do feel like if you double jump into a wall run, that should give you your double jump back. Kind of like in First Ascendant, if you double jump and then do a grapple, it gives you your double jump back. But yeah, the jump cancel, just having 2 attacks be jump cancelable really opens up some crazy routes. I forgot to jump cancel that second move. I did it too slow. Basically I want to do this, switch to the shield, and then jump cancel before that last hit connects. Or what I could do is just do this beforehand. Something like that. Wind form is ridiculous with the combos. You might need to enter your Unity cache. Yeah, you are right. I should have done that before the stream. Probably need to though. It's been a minute. Wait. Ah, the shield messed it up. Get my shield back. All right, so where we're at today is figuring out how to handle this. So like I said, it's the same particle system for this, and it looks fine here. But when it's used for this, I kind of wish it looked more like a fire wheel. And the 2 solutions I can think of right now is to either A, change the particle system for this where it doesn't cover the whole blade, just the end of it, maybe half of it, or add a new one entirely. But then if I add a new one, there's some code I would have to go and change. So I'm gonna try the first method, or the first idea, and see what happens. Because yeah, with the fire, it looks a little too much. With the frost, it looks it's on the threshold. I also need to change that last hit at the end too, but we'll get there. I think thunder looks fine. And then, like I said, that one's supposed to be default. It's supposed to be wind by default, but I didn't code something right. So you get like a non-element for the first bit of it. So, matter of fact, I'm gonna fix this first, so it defaults to what it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's set to win. Let's see if current element is not equal to default. Oh. I see what it is. It's this. How'd I miss that? I was up late working on it. That didn't fix it. That's interesting. Why didn't it? Let's see. Oh, wait. I'm tripping. Well, no. If it doesn't equal default, then grab what it is. If it does equal default, like if the chip currently equipped is default, then set the current element to whichever one I have set here. So that's not the problem. What is the problem? Did I name something wrong? I feel like it's here, whatever it is. Wait. No, they all use the same variable. Yeah. Whenever I change elements, it works because it grabs it from here. Doesn't do it here for some reason. Might need to enter your Unity cat. Oh, we already read that. Why do you not do what I say for you to do? Let's test something. Okay. So that worked ish. So for some reason, when I switch it to wind, it just doesn't work. And that's not related. It's weird. So we know this is fine. It did what it was supposed to do. Like it saw that it was the default, so it used this line. Something's happening here, maybe, but I don't see where the problem could be here. Unless it's just because I have the old script still attached to it. I thought the saving would handle that. Unless you gotta completely remove it. Yeah, unless if you have it disabled, even if you have it disabled, it'll still call like on state update and all that. That might be what's happening. If that's the case, then I just learned something, because I thought disabling a script would keep all built-in methods from running. Yeah, that wasn't the problem. No, it actually is doing what it's supposed to do. It's something else not happening, because the blade's supposed to turn green, and it's not. It's not changing here either now that I look at it. Yeah, it's a bigger bug than I thought. Well, it turned yellow here, I think. No, it didn't. So might have found looks like we found like an underlying issue. Yeah, that's another issue somewhere. Turns a little green at the start. Yeah, there's an underlying issue of something else. Let me check. Let me see something. Start effects, cuts the blade on, does all of this. But there is something, I don't know if it's on this script or is it on this script. Yeah, disable all blade effects, and then it cuts them all off. And this gets called from jump cancel, so that's not the problem. Yeah, this is just to turn off that blade effect if Zero does a jump cancel during a special attack. This also I need to put in the code where Zero gets hit. So if he gets hit during a special attack, it needs to call this too, because the blade effects are essentially tied to the animation, and if this animation gets interrupted, then the part of the script that disables the effect on state exit, it won't get called, or if he gets interrupted before that part. So I wonder if they're essentially the same script. See, hi, I don't usually type much, but always nice to see you work on this project. Good luck. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here. You were just doing some bug fixing. Flame, thunder, yeah, and I can just copy those, so that wouldn't be a problem. So what is the problem? Love to see consistency. I'm trying. Was I wanted to go live earlier this week, but been busy. I'm curious. I want to see something. I'm gonna cut that off. So it's not going to. The script doesn't try to cut the effect off. So I'm gonna see if the blade turns green and stays green. Because it does try to activate at the beginning, because you see the green particles. That life be life in you, right? For real though. All right. So yeah, that's the problem. It's definitely green now. The other issue is the blade trail, right? So if it's supposed to be wind by default, then the blade trail needs to be green. So that means I would have to update that script too to check if Zero's doing this attack. So now I'm curious. Looks awesome. On the gameplay, I mean, gotcha. Appreciate it. It's getting there. All right, so the next question is, why is this cutting the effect off so early? Unless the blade was always green and I just noticed it, because I was specifically looking for it instead of looking for like particles. There's so much I gotta do, but no rush. Yeah, no rush. Oh no, it definitely didn't cut on. Yeah, it's just at the beginning there. It's one of those issues where it's kind of hard to track. So it starts at 0. So as soon as the animation starts, it should turn the blade green. And then this, it's just an arbitrary number I threw in there because of this. Because basically this one attack is like 3 animations put together. So the first part of it cuts the effect on. The last part of it cuts the effect off. This animation doesn't last 5 seconds. That's why I threw this number up here, because it's just an arbitrary number. So why do you cut off? Because this is never true. For this one specifically, this is never true. Like the animation's time never passes 5 seconds. So it shouldn't go into this section. See, Keely, I have a question. You have your own games you released on Steam? I have 2 games on Steam. It's been a while since I actually released something. Now that I think about it, it kind of is kind of crazy. The first one was this game based on that whole somebody touching my spaghetti meme. And then I did a sequel to it in like 2021. I think it was 2021. Admittedly, the sequel is kind of bugged. Because it was like a rushed project. But it's a weird bug with Spaghetti 2, where if I play the game in the Unity editor, start to finish, that bug never happens. If I build it and play it outside of the Unity editor, if I just build an executable and play it, the bug never happens. But if you download the Steam version of the game, then the bug happens, and it's basically like a game breaking bug. It pretty much soft locks the game. And I've been able to track down when I tried to fix it, which I'm not 100% sure if it's completely fixed, but it always happens at checkpoints. I don't know. I know I tried to do a fix a while back, but it's a weird bug. Like, it only happens if you download the game through Steam. Like, if I were to build it and then send you that file for the game, the bug wouldn't show up. It's weird. And the Steam version is the same as the Unity one, right? Yes. Yes, code in the bane of my existence. Yeah. So yeah, it's been a while, huh? Yeah, it's definitely been a minute. Cause Spaghetti 1 was 2018, and then Spaghetti 2 was like 3 years later, 2021. So it's been a minute. Oh, was that a Twitch follow? Appreciate the follow, High Blitz, over on the Twitch side. Uh-oh, Twitch might get mad. Twitch might get mad that their notifications showing up on the YouTube side. Is coding in Unity hard? It varies depending on prior experience programming with any other language and what you're trying to do, like the type of game you're trying to make. I can't wait to learn to use software and stuff. I know it's gonna be a few years, but I learn it. Oh yeah, you for sure. You're gonna get it. Oh, there he is. Hi, Blitz. What up? How's it going? Welcome in. But yeah, we're trying to fix a VFX bug. Oh, they only okay, so they only get mad on the opposite side. Okay, got it. I also want to learn how to design things, but I should take it one step at a time. Oh yeah, definitely. Focus on one thing at a time. You don't want to overwhelm yourself. All right. So we tracked down where the issue was happening, but what's not making sense to me is why. Yeah, it's not making sense why, because this never gets above, like, this variable is set to 5, as in 5 seconds. This time never passes 5 seconds. So why is it even getting into this block? Makes zero sense. So one more question. Where you learn the code like this? Like you learn it from program or university? So I learned Java and C++ back in college. After college, I didn't even use either of those, Java or C++. Outside of like what I did for coursework, I started learning C# myself using some YouTube tutorials. Specifically for Unity. And then from there, I started to like do tutorials on different types of games, like platformer or first person shooter and all that. Until eventually I hit a point where I was comfortable trying to do stuff on my own, like simple stuff without the need of a tutorial. But eventually, I would hit a point where I couldn't figure it out, so I would go back, do some more tutorials, and that's pretty much the cycle that I've been on since. Like even with the Zero project, I would hit a point where I don't know how to do something, so I have to go look up how to do it. C# and Java are almost the same thing, so if you know one, you know the other. Facts. My dog is pacing, trying to figure out what she wants. What? Oh, she's trying to drag her bed across the floor. Says she's lost. You good? See, game that looks scary. If you just try, you can get a lot done, even if you have zero experience. So I give it a try. Oh yeah, for sure. It definitely, especially when you're looking at something someone's done who's been doing it for a while. But yeah, the only way to really learn is to just kind of jump in and give it a try. It starts being scary. It becomes annoyingly hard and tiring. That too. Wait. Matter of fact, maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna just do this. Maybe I'm wrong. So I'm gonna do this. If it actually is going in here, it'll send a debug message. I know what all of this is. That's not a problem. It's just I need to go and tweak some of these transition values in the animator. But what we're looking for, see if it happens. All right, so it should have only called once, which it did. It called, and I'm pretty sure it happened from this one, which that's where it's supposed to have happened at. So I'm wrong about why it's turning off here. So this is not the problem. But the only other spot where it can be disabled is here. But if this is false, tell you what, because I have it checked, right? Yeah, don't disable on exit. I spent today 2 hours to do one animation with particles that normally should take 10 minutes, but because my brain works in a weird way, I couldn't do it in a short time. No, trust me. I've been through it too. One of the chain rods attacks took me like 3 hours. By the way, you're trying to stop the VFX and the hitbox at the same time. Oh no. It's when he goes into the attack, the blade is supposed to turn green. And it's supposed to stay green for the duration of the whole attack. It tries to turn green and then it cuts itself off. And that's not supposed to be the case. Like, matter of fact. And it only happens if he's default, now that I think about it. Right? Oh no, never mind. Because we just saw that. So yeah. The blade's green here already anyway, so you really can't tell. But like right here, it's supposed to be green. And it tries to be green at the beginning and then just stops being green. Matter of fact. Well, now it's green. It's green now. But it might be because of this. He was going into the last attack. It seems the first color. Yeah. It's definitely green now. Yeah. It's green. Maybe it just doesn't look green because of how he's spinning. We're gonna come back to this. Because pausing it, you can see it's green, but when you just do it normally, like when you just watch it, it doesn't look green. I think that might might have something to do with the trail too. So it could just be my eyes. It definitely doesn't look green though until you pause it. Yeah, maybe it's why I took his moon too fast. That's what I'm thinking. So try a different color to make sure. Yeah. Super fire. Oops. Oh, gotta restart it. What up, Django? Shinigami, what up? All right. I think it's just spinning too fast. Also, that's a lot of particles. Let me try to pause it. It's definitely red or orange. I can. There we go. Is that the right one? No, it should be this. Yep. All right, so it's working. It's just spinning too fast. So it's just a skill issue with my eyes, apparently. All right, but that's still the other issue with the blade trail, right? He said, nah, it's not just you. Gotcha. Maybe make the trail greener. Yeah, so there's a script that handles that, but it doesn't check to see if he's doing like a specific attack while in default. All it does is it just grabs the trail color from an array. So I would need a way for this to I just thought of something else too. It's all right, one thing at a time. So what I'm gonna need to do is I need that. Actually, no, because I already have this. I was just gonna grab this from this, but I don't need that. Actually, no, I do, because I need to know if this is attacking or not. I need to be able to grab the attack info from this. So I have everything I need to get this to work already put on this. I just need to implement it in here somewhere. So let's see if play controller current attack is not no. And this is where I need to do the check to see if that current attack needs to have its element applied. Let's see. So it's the trail effects for sure. Yeah. How did you check my game? The how did I forget the title? Legend of the Gens, right? I watched I didn't play it. I know I saw the demo, but I didn't play it. It looks good, especially for like a 2D hack and slash. It looks very like visually appealing, and the combat looks fluid. So I really want to try it out because I do like the combat was really appealing to me when I watched the gameplay. Because it looks like, I think you mentioned that it was mentioned in the trailer. It was kind of like a free flow system where you can kind of experiment with different types of combos. But yeah, I want to try it out. See, I added it to my library. I just haven't played it yet. Yeah, the combat is DMC and then inspiration. Yeah, you can tell. I think you just based on what I saw, it looks like you nailed it though. It looks like you got it. Why can't I find? Am I just blind? Oh, there it is. Mirror and the Legend of Jins. But yeah, it looks good. I love the art style for it. One of the reasons I started watching your vids. So I love to make something like that. Making it 2D is brilliant. Oh yeah. The weapons. That's right from Mega Man Zero series. Saying it coming from the Zero, grab me. Thanks, man. I really appreciate the feedback. No problem. I know. I'll let you know when I play it. Play the demo. But yeah, I think you think you're working on something kind of awesome, man. I feel like 2D, like the 2D genre doesn't get enough love when it comes to like anything outside of like platformer or like a side scrolling shooter or something like that. Like hack and slash, and then it could just be my lack of experience playing many 2D hack and slash games, but I feel like they, as far as my perspective goes, it's definitely wanted to have more of like hack and slash in the 2D genre, especially one with the combat system like yours. Let's see. Current attack, I don't know. So this part, not sure. So I need to grab something from this. And I could check for the name. That could be a thing. Or I thought I had a variable to allow element override. What does this do? Because I don't have it checked. Wait, that is what I need. I don't have it checked here because I hadn't even gotten to the point of replacing these yet. But if I go back and look at like the basic attacks, it should be checked. Yep. All right, cool. That's the problem. So all I need to do is allow element override. And if both of those are true, then essentially doing this again, except now we need like a specific way to check. Because this is just gonna grab whichever chip 0 has. But if he has a default chip and I need it to be win, then I need to check for win here. So I need a way. It's essentially the same way I have default element. I just need to put that on this script. Because I don't believe you can. I don't believe you can assign, like, let's say I had a reference to this script on this script. I don't think you can do that. As far as like the element, the animation state scripts go. Let's see, here the section for element override. Yeah. That's what we're about to try to set up now. I need to test something and see if it works. I really need to organize this stuff. This could be private. That actually doesn't need to be public. What's it called? Special tag, wait, blah, 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 blah. I'm just saying VFX. Late. Let me see if I can grab this script. Actually, no, this isn't gonna work because the spin part of this attack. Yeah, I might have to clear this cache after this stream. It doesn't have that script, so that will cause a problem. Tell you what. Where is let me try. I'm gonna go ahead and start trying to organize this. Element. Element. This should be fine. So now this can add a current attack dot default element, and then we just throw an else. Exit else. Behave normally. Now something's gonna have, if this works, something either cool or not so cool is gonna happen. Just wishlisted it to Illumit. Did I spell it like that somewhere? I know I was typing it wrong a while a second ago. All right, so I need to go to this. Needs more spacing, but yeah, check that. Set it to win. Same thing for you. Same thing for you. color changed, but not cool. Oh wait, I didn't assign a reference. It's getting a null. Yeah, it is getting a null reference exception because I didn't tell it what this is. Take, there you go. Looks like we're gonna try to demo stream this week. Make sure y'all tune in to that, to Trizzy EXE over on the Twitch. I wonder if YouTube has like that shout out feature like Twitch does. I'm gonna look into that. I don't think it does. Okay, so that looks better. There's still some other stuff to do, like the slashes in front of them. On Twitch, in it. All right, so we know that's good. The slashes, they need to be tweaked, which are these. Yeah. And I'm basically just gonna do the same thing. Which is to grab not this script, this script. Basically just repeating this. Just tweak it to work with a particle system. I mean, yeah, a particle system instead of a trail renderer. Which means it also needs to know what. Whoa. This is. This still needs to happen up there, but this gets moved here. Same thing here. Just need stop. This bit. All right, that should fix that. Still have to do this. Whoops, that's not what I was doing. There you go. But that's actually not even the right one. It's actually these four. So watch this. So this should be good, right? But yeah, I'm curious to see something. You didn't know you stream. Oh yeah. Trizzy streams over on the Twitch. It's a variety streamer. So yeah, throw him a follow. Check him out over there. All right, so this is intended, right? That's how it's supposed to look. All right, my laptop's kind of freaking out right now. I wonder. Nah, that's not my laptop. That's something else. I think there may be too much happening script wise. Oh no, never mind. It was my laptop just tweaking. How's progress going? We are fixing some visual issues right now. All right, so that's what it should look like. But check this out. It's using the alternate colors. And I don't know if I want to keep it or not. Wait, why did it change up? Oh yeah, never mind. I know I did that. I don't know if I want to keep that. I'm about to load the streamer, man. Oof, that looks suave. Yeah, I don't know if I want to keep this. Also, when is supposed to be? Oh wait, they're all gold. I wonder what's going on with that. Oh, never mind. I know what's going on with that. Oh, that's about to be tedious. So basically, by fixing this, I broke everything else. So what's happening is it checks this to see if it can override it, but then there's this part because of how how this works. So I only needed to do this part, this line here. I only need to do this during a special. And good news, everyone. I have something for that. And just for safe measure, I'm gonna put this right here. Let's see. Maybe turn into a pounce, keep the movement going, and then the arrows can freeze me there instead, unless it's on the effects. Yeah, it's just the effects. Said that track, Banjo Kazooie. All right, so that's normal. There's the color change. And every other attack should be That red is crazy. Still didn't do one for thunder. Okay, so yeah, everything's good now. Crisis averted. So I have to repeat that process. Well, no, yeah, I gotta repeat that process for the rest of these. We'll focus on this one right now. So that's fixed. Did that look more fluid? Yeah, something was happening with my laptop. I'm gonna chop it up to that. Like some background process on my laptop was probably messing with it. Set them particles. Well, no, it's still the same amount of particles. Like that, I didn't change that. It's just I don't know. This laptop has been giving me some issues. What up, Casey? All right, so brings us back to the original issue. Dealing with this, because that's a lot. So what I'm going to do is it, oh no, I meant to look good. Okay, gotcha. Are you good? You good? To contrast y'all, you might want to use purple, black, or green. I might try green. Fire. 0. Stand up straight, please. Thank you. All right, so there's a sword there. Right there. So the particle system is set to emit from the mesh of that blade. But I think what I'm going to do is change it to maybe box and scale it to only be like half. Just to see how it turns out. A little less than half, I guess. But I'm curious to see like what this looks like. So not telling Zero to fix his posture. All right, so that still looks the same. Even though I made the particle system smaller. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I tweaked the wrong particle system, basically. Yeah, I did. Wrong particle system. All right, let's zip 0. Thank you. All right, put you back to what you was before. So, right method, wrong particle system. It's not this. It's not this. It's all of this stuff. Specifically the trail. Okay. That's the one I needed to change. I also forgot to turn that blade off, but fix itself. All right, so it's still actually. Hold on. It's a little better. Still a lot going on. Let's try something. What I'll do is cut back on how much. So let's say, let's drop it to 45. And then oh. Shrink a little more. Have it kind of away from the blade a little bit. See what that looks like. So this isn't too bad. Now you can tell there's less fire here. Doesn't look terrible. But the real question is, still a lot happening. Well, actually, at this point, it's not necessarily the fire. It's appreciate the sub. I think I missed it. I think I said Naves. Hey, hope I pronounced that right. It's those smaller particles towards the center. They kind of block your view of zero a little bit. I might need to change the size of them too. I just noticed he kind of goes into a standing animation at the end of that. I mean, this is fine. It's this. It's a lot going on. I'm trying to avoid having to do a separate particle system for it. Frame rate took a shot, didn't it? Let's see. Fire loop, no. It's this. Let's cut that in half. I think I might be okay with this. The more I take away from this one, the more I take from this one. And I don't want to tone this one down too much because I don't like the way it looks. You, what up? Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave this like this. And just work on changing the rest of it. Like that last bit. All that green, the wind stuff, needs to be swapped out. Before I do that, trail, I need to copy component. I need to remember to set this to 50. All right. So, we're gonna have to go about it the same way with the burst stuff, which I need to do that too, but I want to get this fire spin done though. Get that done, and then probably lab a little bit, and then we gotta call it. So, the spin ends with. See if I can find that prefab. This. For the time being, I really need to clean this scene up. It's like a bunch of stuff. All right. this. So I got a couple of options I can go about doing this. I could do a separate one for each element. That's one option. Or I could do the same thing I did with the charge attack, like the burst attack with the saber. And I can have them all in one object and it just switches itself based on the element. The problem with this is if you were to change elements with 0 during the spin, the last hit would change based on that. I'm trying to decide whether I want 0 to be able to change elements mid attack, or if it's set up in a way where an attack has to finish before he can switch elements. I'm kind of leaning that route. So I'm gonna assume that's how I'm gonna go about it. Maybe. Yeah. So I have them all in one object, because that way I won't have to touch any code, pre-existing code. I just need to update. Like, I probably have to make a script for this because it doesn't. Yeah. All right. That'll be the last thing we do. Okay, so I'll just do fire, but still get the basic setup for everything else. So I'm gonna duplicate you, drop you right here. When don't need you all in caps now. You don't need that. Copy unit. Put you here. Wait, they're both the same thing. You don't need this. And you don't need this. Cool. So just disable you for the time being. Copy. This one's gonna be fire, flame. All right. Let's figure out how we're gonna tweak this. Bang you. Bang good. Forgive me if I mispronounced that. What's up? So we're gonna start with the slash, which I'm gonna have to make another material for. Yep. I don't definitely don't want to use these, 'cause that just looks like wind. Even if I would change it red, it would still look weird. Just look like red wind. So think honestly, I feel like there's enough particles coming off the blade, but we don't need much, like much extra at the end. Do we get, let's see, spear? Nope, 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 nope. Circle. I have an idea. I have a plan. Tilted, what up? Doing the elemental variants of the special attacks. Currently working on this one, the wind move, like the spin, but really spent a lot of time just fixing some visual bugs. You kind of caught the tail end of the stream, but I'll show you the stuff I've added since the last stream though. Whoa, didn't mean to change that to 0. All right, so my idea is I'm gonna get rid of this though, like all of this. Maybe keep that, but this gotta go. So at the end of the spin, hey, no, you can go too. He's gonna do that slash, but what I'm gonna do is have like a ring of fire. But I need it to match. Matter of fact, let me just move that whole thing over and up. I need it to match the angle of this. I guess it will be easier to kind of tell if I kind of up the radius a little bit. Whoa, that is not what I was trying to do. Close enough. All right, so I need it to emit from the edge, and I don't think that's an option with using the circle. Or it might be if I use burst spread. Rate over time, none. just a burst of. Let's go overboard. No looping. Needed to emit from the edge. What's going on? No. That's cool. But not what I need. This would be cool. Let's stick with the first idea just to see what it looks like though. I don't think you can have them go to the edge of a circle. Unless, yeah, there it is, there it is, there it is. I haven't used like circular, like 2D shapes for particle systems. I usually do like sphere, hemisphere. I've used donut a couple times. Learning. I can have it start here. Nah. Let's just see how this looks first. Yeah, let's just see how this looks first. There's still this wind right here. Just gonna cut that off. That's gonna be our base point. We're gonna start with this. This needs a new script. And I'm not sure where to put it. A text, I guess. It's finale VFX. This should be simple. But yeah, how's your day going, Joseph? That there. I'm gonna have to extend. Nah, that should be fine. All right, so it needs. So there's two ways I can do this. I think the easiest would be, well, first off, we still need these regardless. Matter of fact, I'll call it VFX. I'll add these lines even though I haven't set these up yet. Let's see, is on enable gonna work? Should. The switch statement. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem because if it's no, never mind. It's not gonna be a problem. I can just do this. Default or so if it's either one of those, then we use this one. If it's the fire one, there we go. Can't type. And then it'll be the same for the other two, even though I don't have those yet. And then just to clean up a bit, when this object despawns or goes back into the pool manager, basically, just turn everything off. Turn them all off. Cool. Well, I just realized I'm gonna have to put some placeholders in here because these are gonna throw me some errors. So for the time being, all right, so there's when, and then these two are just placeholders. I mean, it gonna change those later. I just want to see how this looks. So apply all to this prefab. Are we good? All right. Should be good. Put that away, 0. There you go. All right. So default, cool, when, cool, fire. I think I need to make the ring bigger. Actually, no, it didn't even spawn the right one. Curious. Dope combat system so far. Appreciate it. Why didn't it? On enable. Yeah. Let's see something. Yeah, you didn't get updated for some weird reason. So I'm gonna take this. And I'm just gonna, there you go. What result in cyclic Nessica prefabs not supported? What do you mean? What you mean? Oh, because all of these think they're prefabs. No, you guys are not prefabs. There you go. Cool. All right, there we go. I have returned after being gone for 1 hour. Welcome back. We just about done for today, if this works. All right, when default, when, and then okay. Need to fix those slashes though. Other than that, it's a lot of fire. I kind of feel like that last ring needs to be rotating. Hold on. Almost done. So the next thing is those green slashes. That's these. Which they're supposed to start white. Yeah. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay. So how can I get around this? Because this is what keeps the slashes green for the default. If Zero has the default chip, this was what keeps them green, like their default color. So I could just add an extra check to see if Don't need that at the beginning. Whoa. So it'll only do that if he's because that. No, wait, no. We're good. We're good. I think we're good. Might be good. Cannot confirm nor deny whether or not we are indeed good. Let's find out. Oh wait, I gotta turn that object off. All right. So regular is fine. Default. Wind is still good. There we go. I think I want to make that ring a little bigger at the end. Just a tad. Smidgen. Just a smidgen. I mean, because here it looks a lot bigger than it actually is. What if we add some speed to it? A little more speed. A lot more speed. Kind of give it like an outward burst type feel. And then pull back on the radius. More speed. Crank it. All right, now pull back on the radius. Like a supernova. Okay, let's see how it looks. What? Hmm. Yeah, that works for me. Whoa, what was going on with his hand just then? Oh, it's because I was trying to move. That needs to be fixed. The air version of this needs to be updated. Other than that though, I'm fine with this, like the ground version. Still would rather be like a fire wheel though. Which is getting to that point where it kind of looks like a flame wheel, but I need to I would need to shrink that particle system some more. And if I do that, it's gonna make this look different. I kind of don't want that to happen. So I essentially may need to give the two of these their own separate particle systems instead of having them share. So, looking better? Appreciate it. Got a good starting point. Can you not keyframe particles to look smaller during a specific animation? I know you can keyframe start size, if I'm not mistaken. It's worth a try. Let's see. I don't think you can keyframe the shape of the emitter though. What? Oh, all right. It's this. Oh, appreciate the sub. Didn't catch the name. Oh wait, there it is. Yeah, I would butcher that name if I tried to say it. Cause I don't really think that, well, the issue could either be the size of the particles, the amount of the particles, or the shape of the emitter. How this looks. Yeah, I mean, 0 is definitely more visible. Hmm. So you can ask a few questions. How's the Discord coming along? And B, can I have an opinion on the control scheme I'm thinking of? Oh yeah, no problem. So the Discord on the way. I was trying to line up the Discord going up with the video also going up at the same time, but the video has to be postponed due to a potential sponsor. So I got to delay the video this weekend, which it gives me more time to edit, honestly. So as far as the Discord going up this weekend, I might go ahead and get it up Sunday ahead of the video. We'll see. That new devlog will be an hour long by now. I mean, so I'm glad you said that. The amount of stuff I cut out, like the amount of stuff I don't include in the devlogs is insane. Like the devlog is what, 8 to 10-ish minutes, and it'll cover like 40 hours of like work that I did. And that kind of caused an issue with editing, honestly, because I would record all of it, like all of the work, and then that made editing a nightmare because I would have to go through like video files that were like sometimes like 6 hours just to find specific moments that were only like 3 seconds. So I've been trying to find a better way to kind of go about that. And that last video I put up where I did like a deep dive, I tried out that new method and it was less tedious, I'll say, less stressful than having to sift through a 2-hour video for 5 seconds of footage. So congrats, appreciate it. The main course being the chips, right? Yeah, that's what's really holding up that the next devlog is getting through this, like the elemental versions of the special attacks. That's the last thing I wanted to include in the devlog. So once I get past this and the other versions of it, I'm gonna get straight to editor. Oh yeah, and these too. Like that one's fine, but like this, need to fix those too. But yeah, that's it. Once that's done, it's just straight to editor. So I like how zero's more visible. And it doesn't affect this. But it's lube. It doesn't have that wheel effect to it. And it's probably due to the emitter. The shape of the emitter. Horizonte, appreciate the follow. I think that's over on Twitch. Yeah. At the same time, you don't want to have too much clutter where you can't see the character. Basically, I'm thinking of adding gun special moves. You press R2 and it does rainstorm and inverse rainstorm depending on if you're on the ground or in the air. And then I'm thinking of adding a special move that acts like Billy Kid's spinning gun move from ZZZ, but with shotguns. And now I'm thinking of making it so holding triangle allows you to do alternate moves. Like triangle plus R2 would do fireworks instead of reverse rainstorm. Maybe triangle plus R2 with one shotgun stinger instead of Billy Kid slide. But I have triangle set to uppercut kick. Oh. So you're running into an issue where you're running out of controls, I guess. Options for controls. So you're trying to figure out ways you can augment or vary the attacks depending on if something's held down. Like an additional button is held down. Okay, thinking of remapping it to hold square and combo with the tap square. Gotcha. Especially since R1 and L1 do angel demon weapons. Yeah, the wind version definitely looks cleaner. It's a lot of clutter. Tell you what. So let's see. Press R2. So that's one variant you gotta worry about, whether you're on the ground and in the air for R2. And hold and triangle allows you to do alternate moves. So if you remap that uppercut away from triangle, what would triangle be then? It would just be like a modifier for all the other inputs? I've always wanted a version of this game that the screen was bigger. This is far more magical. Yeah, triangle would change your gun specials when held down. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so triangle would just be like a modifier. That could be fine. I don't see how that could be a problem, especially if you moved the uppercut and dive kick away. Because I can see how that could be an issue. Is like you wanna go for like triangle and R2 together, and then as you do that, you hit triangle and it goes into the uppercut. I can see how that could be kind of frustrating for the player. Like they were trying to do the modified move, but got the uppercut instead. So yeah, I think remapping it to hold square for uppercut or the dive kick would be a good idea, just to free up that button. This. All right, so what I'm thinking is the loop. So I think fire loop covers the whole blade. Ignite is fine, because that only triggers as soon as the animation starts, or the particle system plays, and it doesn't loop, so that's fine. Yeah, it's none over time or distance, it's one burst, so that's fine. This one is over distance, and then it also has a burst, so let's keyframe that to be like half as much. And then I have an idea. I'm gonna tone these down. And then come back to this one and increase the amount and slightly increase the size. Okay. Getting there. Getting there. So everything else is a cherry on top. All right, so loop. I'll crank these down some more. Trail. I'm gonna add, matter of fact, let's do actually, let's see something. Curious. And then particles. Let's tone these down some more. I'm trying to increase the amount of particles that spin around and decrease the amount that's near zero. See what I mean? Because now, like, decreasing the ones around, like, close to zero and kind of emphasizing the outer ones kind of gives it that wheel effect. I may need to make them smaller though, like the ones around the outside. I love the ending of the slash. Yeah. I like that too. That ring. The big slash in front. Does it have hit stun? Yes. That last hit. Oh, I just noticed something. The hits are still being treated as win. Oh, I know why it's doing that. The hitbox needs to be updated to check. Because the element that's on the hitbox is manually set as a keyframe. So I would need to override that in the code somewhere. Other than that though, I think I'm fine with this. I might make them a little smaller though. Like, make them a little smaller, and then the particles around zero in the center, tone those down a little bit more. I think would be good. Why is gacha so popular? I don't know, man. Monetization. It's oh my heart. Oh, they talk about the fire. I mean, I do like particles. I love some particle effects. So are you remaking 3? No, this was originally intended to be a remake, and then it kind of just turned into its own thing. So essentially, yeah, it's just gonna be its own thing. It's not gonna be like a full game. Just like a showcase, I guess you could say. A super embellished vertical slice. All right. So yeah, we'll make one last tweak. But there are going to be at least at least 4 boss fights. So he does love a detonated computer. Yeah, you gotta be careful not to go crazy with the particle effects. All right, so the ones towards the center, let's cut the amount of those in half. I'm gonna make those smaller too. The loop. Let's cut back on size on those. The amount. And then the trail. Is that thunder? Storming again? Good lord. I'm gonna turn off over distance and just do overtime. See how that looks. Oh no, it needs over distance. Just to get the whole wheel look. I mean, when you compare it to this one, so I might actually just stick with this instead of having that the wheel. I might just go with this because having it like this emphasizes that last ring at the end. Kind of like that better. Or if I do have the ring, I'm gonna have to make those particles like really small. Feels like a firewheel this way. Yeah. The blade trail is kind of carrying that first bit of it. Yeah, I like this. We'll go with this. All right. So since I updated the particle systems in the animator, like as a keyframe, I shouldn't have to worry about copying the components and all that nonsense. Let's go ahead and get a save. Okay. So that's all we're gonna do for today. Let's see, get this one. Let's see. Don't make it get faster, makes it before both attacks. So maybe just animation increase. What did I miss? I need to make the time detection for a hold tap a bit faster because now you can only do the first kick over and over. I would also add down return to default stance animation or wind down. Welcome back, Blitz. Can't wait for the final boss being the test of it. Doesn't get paid enough. Oh man. Keep it up, great work, dude. Appreciate it. When is chain rod day? It's my favorite weapon. So the chain rod, there isn't really anything that needs to be done with the chain rod, other than I thought about adding it where instead of Zero pulling himself towards the enemy, if it was like a smaller enemy or an airborne enemy, he could pull them towards himself. But that's later. That's not in this scope. of the project, like prior to the devlog. Yeah, it is thunder, so I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up. So yeah, quick rundown real quick. I keep forgetting to cut that particle system off. All right, so double jump effect. We got jump cancel, and I need to experiment and see what other attacks really work with the jump cancel. This can do it too. Let's see. Wrap the chain right around the enemy and do a tomb style slam. I would like to request pulling back out there because 0-2 need to pull 50 for the power form. Gotcha. That would be so cool to do. Yeah, it's on my list of things to try out. But as far as this phase of the project goes, leading up to the next devlog, it's not in that area. Especially because I'm on a time constraint for this next devlog. So I'm guessing next time will be either Thunder Chip or Ice Chip. Well, I'll be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern. For the rest of the today, though, like off stream, I'm gonna work on getting the rest of the fire stuff done. So the fire, this, I already know what I want to do for this. Zero, I can't remember which of the X games, but he has a fire attack where he essentially does the same thing as this, except when he hits the ground, it's like an explosion. So I'm gonna give him that for this one. This, I'm not sure, because one thing I want to do is for some of these attacks, I need to fix that. For some of these attacks to not just be a particle system change. Like I want some of these to actually be attack variants. So like for this, I was thinking about if you're in fire form, then it changes the last hit of this to be something else. Wind form for like this in wind form, I wanted it to be Dante's air rave. And it'll be like 3 hits, and then the last hit would be this. And since this is wind form, and just like Dante, you could do the first 3 hits of air rave and then jump cancel and then do another air rave and stuff like that. But we'll see. I think tomorrow we'll do if I can get through everything for fire today after the stream, then tomorrow we'll probably do, I really want to get to the wind form stuff, but tomorrow we'll probably do this one, Thunder. So my boy plays DLC on one of his cave flows. Nice. Thunder's getting loud. Do you have a fire uppercut? So yeah, there's this. Was it Raijin Show? Raiko Show? I can't think of the name. But yeah, it's gonna be this one. It's essentially the same thing. It's still an uppercut. It just looks different and hits multiple times. What's another one? There's the Frost. That is an ice move that Zero has in one of the X games where he jumps super high and if he touches the ceiling, he'll stay up there and shoot ice spikes down. I want to figure a way to incorporate that somehow. I'm not even gonna attempt to code Zero standing on the ceiling. I've done that before, like in a different project. I coded like you could run up to a wall, jump up on the wall, and the camera rotates, and now that wall is your new floor. And you could do that like around the whole map. Like you could be upside down, running around and all that stuff. I didn't know what I wanted to do with that project. It was going to be like a third-person shooter, but I didn't know what to do with it. So I can show you that project. Maybe tomorrow I can find the file for it. The ice and things, when you swing, you drop ice. Yeah. And he stood, if I recall, like Zero would stay up there, and then he would swing down and shoot ice. Yeah. Oh, it was in X6. Gotcha. I need to go back and play all of those. Giga Impact, that's the fire one, right? Where he does that, like he falls, stabs down, hits the ground, and then explosion. Isn't that Giga Impact? What else was it? There was one more. Oh yeah. So yeah, there's the electric uppercut. Oh no, he punches the ground and lasers happen. Oh, Rikoha? Well, Giga Impact and Rikoha are different. I think Giga Impact is a pillar. One is one big pillar of light on Zero, and then the other one is other one's this. Impact frame. Tishoha. From X8 is the laser. Gotcha. Big laser. Yeah, these aren't ready. They're gonna be in the devlog just to kind of say I'm working on them, but they aren't ready. I was kind of just testing some animation stuff when I was working on those. Yeah, I left an object enabled that's not supposed to be enabled. So yeah, there's that. There's Genmu. I need to preload those impact frames though, so they don't cause a stutter. But yeah, they sit right here because I haven't coded it to handle what to do when the animation finishes. Said Gimel was even green like X3. Yeah. So the detail in this fire, I appreciate it. I can be a bit of a stickler when it comes to details. Like it'll look fine, but I want it to look more like what it's inspired by, and that will cause me to spend way more time on something than I need to. Dash cancel. So dash canceling is in here, but it isn't by design. Some attacks you just have to time it right, and you can dash cancel. But yeah, dash canceling is not by design. Probably something to look into though, especially now that I'm experimenting with jump canceling. But yeah, dash canceling would go crazy. Yeah, you have to time it right in the animation. And it's almost at the end of it, so it doesn't really feel like a cancel. We can play this on your Patreon. Yes, it is a Patreon reward for the second tier, I think. And you'll get access to the latest build, which this build will be up on Patreon either before or on the same day as the next devlog goes up. All right. Yeah, this storm is rolling up, so do a dash cancel combo real quick. I mean jump cancel. That's not what I wanted. So I save. I think we're good. Doesn't. Yeah, it's good. Oh, never mind. My mistake. My bad. Just become a member of that tier. Yeah. But yeah, I appreciate it. All right, jump cancel combo in wind form because wind form is busted. Fix the saber. I gotta stop whiffing that. Oh, there are plenty of infinites. Yeah, there are plenty of infinites depending on what sub weapon you use. Light kick, medium punch. That's my first and only combo. So yeah, the enemy can still land on Zero's head, but with that fix that I use to keep Zero from shoving the enemy around when he dashes or moves too quick in general, I can use that to have the enemy not stand on Zero's head. I just haven't put it, like, implemented it yet for the enemy. There we go. I'm gonna beat this game with chain and recoil only. They're both fun to use. The shield with the element stuff, the shield is way more fun than it was originally. That's why this looks amazing. I appreciate it. Can't wait to play this update. I can't wait to see the combos y'all come up with once the element stuff and all that is set up. Can you remind me what you can do currently with the chain rod? Oh, you just became a member? Appreciate it. I need to get an updated document with the controls. So chain rod is wide swinging weapon. The main purpose of it is the grapple. That's the main purpose of the chain rod. And that is where the infinite is. Because you can just string, grapple, string, grapple. String. Wrap. You see where I'm going with this. So yeah, the grapple's gonna need a little cool down. I thought I sped that up. Did. Better yet, what if it this? That wasn't supposed to happen, but I know why it did. So there's another bug now where if the animator just play an attack and is in the process of transitioning back into like an idle, and you try to do a charged attack with a burst attack, the animator will get confused. See if I can replicate it. Right there. So right there. He's trying to go into the burst attack, but he's also trying to transition into an idle state. And it causes a problem. I've had this problem before with like chaining normal attacks into specials. So I know how to fix it. So it's not a problem. Maybe I'll make the gun specials like Angel Demon weapons. Respect the buttons like L1 or R plus D-pad. Gotcha. Fits. Does the shield have perfect block? Yes, but nothing comes of it though. You basically just block and you can retaliate with a quick little counter attack. But I do want to add something to it, like maybe if you perfect block, it'll have like an extra effect where it kind of pushes the enemy back a little bit. The Z catch these hands. Can't wait to add with the Z knuckles, or what other name they have in this fan project. Yeah, so the Z knuckle is here. I'm not a fan of the animations that I had for it. So I plan on getting a new set of animations, some more dynamic animations for it. So for right now, Z knuckle is kind of on the bench. I would switch it to pulling all bad guys that are smaller than 0 since it won't affect the combos. Right. I'm laughing, and if you break your hands, and break their speed, you can save and combo drops, but teleport yourself to the enemy, teleport the enemy to you. Jeez. Yeah, I need to get that Discord set up so I can see this stuff. It fills up zeros for guard advanced beater. Yeah. Please, kind of like Breath of the Wild to the Kingdom. Hurricane kick. I forgot what button it was. There it is. Yeah, the special attacks on the knuckle, they need a visual overhaul. Right now they just have like what I threw in there for like placeholders. But yeah, he has his moves that he's used before. I think his Tatsumaki is actually purple in one of the games. Yeah, Dev 2023 animations for this fan project. No offense. No, it's all good. These animations are kind of, it feels stiff. This is DMC3 Rising Dragon. It's a spinning kick. You can actually combo out of that too. I'll use this, and then you can start a Tekken juggle. Like one combo is let me see, this juggle, snatch the weapon. Ah, I missed. Try it again. Missed the juggle. Snatch the weapon and then finish the combo with his weapon. So now I have his sword. I feel like Jin attack from Tekken would fit Zero more. I mean, yeah, Jin does have some moves I would think would look cool on Zero. It's just, I went with his Shoto stuff just because he canonically used those, but this project has long since kind of ventured out what's canon and not canon for Zero. So he's not limited to just the Shoto stuff is what I'm saying. Yeah, Shoto. What's the whole word? I'm just used to calling it Shoto. Shotokan? Ryu from Street Fighter. Ryu, Ken, Sean, Akuma. The whole fighting style. You know, Shoryuken, Tatsumaki. Whoa, that was weird. Hadouken. That's Shoto. Magma Dragoon from one of the X games. He has the same setup. Said no cap, I'm okay if the Z-Knuckle doesn't steal. A disarm would be cool. If he steals weapons, he has to make a new move set rather than disarm and him breaking the weapon. At this point, go all in on one crazy where possible. Zero with an Azuna drop. Oh no. So yeah, the way because that's a good point, Lewis. That's a good point. What I've done is set it to where each assault weapon is limited extremely. So what I have here is just a saber, just a lightweight melee weapon basically. So Zero gets 3 hits. Then there's Zero, you wanna not, did I disable that? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Oh no. Oh wait, hold on. There we go. All right. Then there's like the midweight ones. One swing. That's it. Heavy. That's it. That's all you can do with it. Projectile based ones. Right now it's just these two guys. Said bonk, right? Unga boonga. So he briefly ascended. You saw that too, right? Magma Dragoon was my favorite. Yeah, he's my favorite too. From X4. But yeah, basically my whole thing about stealing with the Z Knuckle was that whatever you took wasn't gonna have some extensive move set. Like it'll have a utility, that's it. So the melee ones you see at most they do 3 hits. Then there are these which are technically also melee ones. But the official category from the game was called pike weapons. So basically stabby weapons. That's it. Like this is the drill one. And that's it. That's all you can do with it. One move. The fire saber, same thing. One stab. That's it. The shields, I was trying to figure out exactly what I wanted to do with those. So this one, you get the normal block. And if the enemy hits it, then it shoots spikes at them. Or you can consume the shield. Like you can activate it basically to send the little ice crystals that's around it. You can send them towards an enemy. But since I changed some controls up, I can't do that. I gotta fix that. Same thing for this one. This one does this. So now Zero can basically nullify 3 hits. After those 3 hits, that's it. It goes away. Said have Zero throw a melee or shield weapon on a target and toss them away like projectile weapons. That would be interesting. Don't torture yourself with X7. Kind of already. Then there were bomb weapons, which I think, yeah. But the hit detection on these got messed up when I changed Zero's colliders. I basically need to tell it to not look at some extra colliders that are on Zero now. Same thing for this. But yeah, I just need to tweak it to tell it to not to ignore Zero's colliders, like the new colliders that Zero has on them now, since I added these two, because that's what's happening. It's just hitting Zero, but he can toss them. If it weren't for the sluggish speed, actually wouldn't be that bad. I think it's just for the bomb weapons. Yeah. This song might get flagged. I can hear the sample of where it came from. Come on, Game Chops. I trusted you, man. I've been getting flagged for music, for samples. I don't like this camera jitter when he turns. I need to smooth that out. Rocket launcher. Metal slug. So yeah, this also collides with Zero for some reason. But he can shoot it. He could shoot it if it wasn't colliding with him. But you know what doesn't collide with Zero? This. Now, to be fair, Zero never used a minigun in the game, if I'm not mistaken. I just thought it'd be cool if he had one. So, here we are. What's your favorite version of Zero? The original, this Zero, or Omega? So I like the original Zero because honestly it's mainly nostalgia. But aesthetically too. Like I like his armor. This Zero I also like because of his story. Like he had a whole like underdog thing going. And I thought that was cool. But if I had to base it on something to pick a favorite, I think the OG Zero would take it just because of I like how his armor looks over this Zero. But technically like actually original Zero and this one are the same person, just different armor. Omega is the one with the like the OG body. This one's just Amnesia Zero. I mean, I do like the sleek design of this Zero, but I think nostalgia is what makes it original Zero for me, like OG Zero. But nothing against this one though. And then Omega is just unhinged. The dark red version of his suit. Of Omega? Or dark red version of this Zero? Hey bro, ain't no one here gonna complain about a minigun. Mega Man Zero is only in the series to see completion. Yeah, well the rocket worked fine where it spawned at. It's just I added some more colliders onto Zero and changed some physics layers for certain things, and I didn't go back to update all of the projectile based stuff to ignore the new like colliders and all that. That's why, like y'all saw on the other stream, that's why whoa, that's interesting. He has both. New bug found. There we go. Get rid of that. New bug just dropped. But it's about the one hand the minigun. But yeah, that's why the charge stuff, like the charged shots from the Buster, that's why they aren't connecting. Because the projectile stuff needs to be updated. I want to eat, you know what an elemental chip tastes like. Like 02 Ultimate Form of Omega. Oh, okay. So I do have a texture and a material set up for Omega. He's like black, red, and white. I had tried it on this Zero. I used it for a picture that I had taken. It was gonna be a thumbnail. Done to chip people sour lemon. Spicy Dorito. What about Frost and Wind? fried chicken be so spicy to see to the afterlife. Ice chip minty, I can see that. I forget how this works. Wait. And then you can just keep going from there. Frost chip would be when you drink cold water after brushing your teeth. Oh, jeez. I'm a fan of green apple. Yeah, hold up. What? Well, in that case, I'll be avoiding that chip. I would jump canceling. Oh, and then I can throw the shield right here. Oops, wrong button. And then Raijin Geki after that. I keep hitting the wrong button. Maybe short hop into Raijin Geki. Well, what if I just jump cancel into Raijin Geki? But how would I catch him from here? I mean, technically I could just run up. Dash attack after Raijin Geki, or is there too much in lag? It might be. No, you can. Was that a? That might have been a dash cancel. Hold on. You can dash cancel Raijin Geki. Well, you can dash cancel the end of it, what it looks like. Gotta time it right. Did I discover a tech? I think you did. But I can't do it in the air without having this equipped. The air dash. Because if I jump cancel into Raijin Geki, I'll be in the air. Jeez, trying to do the jump cancel, increase attack speed is crazy. Oh, okay. That's a thing that can happen. Ah, come on. Neo Vega. Love that pen game. Never give up and good luck. I appreciate it. Is there a way to add more blue on lightning? When I was looking at some of his other lightning attacks, I was considering changing the lightning to blue just because it shows up blue more times than it does yellow. I see no reason why they can't be both. But yeah, his electricity shows up blue more times than it shows up yellow. Especially for I cannot remember the name of that move. It's either Raijin Show or Raiko Show or something like that. The uppercut. Okay, that that's right. I didn't add that yet. But that's what I was trying to do. Let's see. So it's string jump cancel into this dash cancel. Apparently, is a thing you can do that I didn't know. Like you can dash cancel the end leg. Yep. Have you tried having blue electricity more purple? Blue, like blue sparks. So don't lose the yellow is great. Yeah, like sparks around it. Because there's another move, the electric uppercut. I think it was called E-Blade or something like that. Which is basically just electric Raijin. I mean, electric Ryu engine. Would be kind of plasma color, but it may have sort of good look for yellow and purple. Maybe yellow and purple, we'll see. Raijin Show, there it is. And it was one of those. Game Chops is gonna get me flagged for music because now they're playing Superstitious. Well, you know what, Game Chops, what are we about to do? Because it's DJ Cut, man. That's why. I'll just skip ahead in that playlist. All right. What happened to my chat? Bring it back. There we go. Oh no, Game Chops has good taste for sure. It's just I gotta be careful what I play when streaming because I get flagged for everything now. Even stuff that doesn't play in the stream, I get flagged for, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, Game Chops is really good. There's a reimagination of the first Mega Man Zero, the Sim Open World, etc., etc. That happens way too quick. Jeez, timing that jump cancel. I could probably free up a couple of frames to just open that window up for it. Okay, now I got it. Thought I had it. And then dash. He didn't dash. Spam. Spam likely. Okay. I see where this is going. But yeah, I need to... Now that I got Zero's physics kind of worked out as far as interacting with the enemy, I need to do the same thing on the enemy to keep him from standing on Zero's head. Let's see. Really appreciate the work and dedication. Being flat over something silly. It's best to be avoided. Right, right. Sadly, the first Mega Man Zero was for Game Boy Advance. May potential to be. Oh no, no, no! You're good. You're good. Okay. So what if? No. Need to jump cancel. And then chase. Jeez. This one was just too fast. No, it's not too fast. It's a skill issue. I just gotta get good. Okay. Bye. Welcome back. Yeah, I can see this one being crazy. Like, the speed alone makes it insane. He does have a voice, but it's sound clips from the Game Boy Advance game, and it doesn't sound that great, to be honest. But I got some new files to use from MVC3. Why does that launch so much? So I just need to nerf that move. I mean, sometimes it does the launch and sometimes it doesn't. Keeping the air for combos. Yeah, but it's not intended to send them that high up. Like that's not intended. It's not meant to send them that high up. Because it basically knocks them out of range for everything else. Is it possible to add a power effect to on bad guys after certain moves? What do you mean a power effect? Para. Maybe after the enemy is thrown up, you could shoot him with the buster. Yes, you can. You can switch. Like if you're fast enough, you can switch and then switch into shooting mode with the buster. Speaking of the buster, a dash cancel after that will go crazy. Which it looks like you don't even need to dash cancel. You can just catch them. Kind of catch them. He won't dash. Oh, they gotta draw the light for like 5 seconds. I got you. I got you. So technically, it happens. It just doesn't stick to the enemy. Also, looks like the slash direction is not working as intended right now. Oh, never mind. I see it. Oh, that's right. You can't can't air dash without this. What if I use this? Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, paralysis. Gotcha. Um, yeah, once we figure out what the status effect for electricity is going to be. So, you know, that's freeze, that's damage over time, like just random tick damage. I'm not sure for this. Maybe slow? Or this could be slow? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm curious, is that a Mega Man 01 remake? If B, it is, you know, because potential loss. What I said before. So yeah, it originally was going to be a remake of one of the original games, but it's kind of its own thing now. Is that every move hitting increased knockback time, but doesn't set it for a fixed value, thus adding more time to the knockback? No. So the way it's set up is that every hit resets the amount of knockback, so they don't accumulate. So I'm curious if it's a physics issue why it was launching so high. But yeah, each hit resets the physics. It resets knockback. They don't accumulate. Let's see, easier than 2D Mega Man game because moveset's complex to do. There's so much frames to do one attack. Yeah, I could say that, but then again, I don't think the frames would be the issue. Like the challenge when it comes to making a hack and slash game versus a 2D hack and slash game, because even with sprites, you know, when you're working in 2D, depending on how many frames you have for the sprite, like for that certain animation, it can vary. But I think the issue with 3D versus 2D when it comes to like a hack and slash is why is that yellow? Is the math part, physics, basically, like how physics get handled in 3D space is, for me, and what I've worked on, like past experience, dealing with physics in 3D space is more challenging than dealing with physics in 2D space. But then again, this is, as far as 2D and 3D go, this is the most, I guess you could say, difficult or challenging project I've attempted when it comes to physics versus what I've done in 2D. I like the bad guy gets stiff after the last hit of the thunder spinning move and gets shock spike in place for 1 second. See, give you time to follow. Yeah, that, I think we decided to have the main I guess ability of electricity, outside of you being faster, is that majority of its attacks are going to spike the enemy towards the ground. So it's basically your anti-air, because the shield, whoops, the shield also does the same thing. Kind of just bounces them. Let's see. Beautiful. See you doing this for 11 Mega Man Zero. I think we missed the Astro games. I appreciate it. Yeah, I wish Capcom would, you know, do something with Zero, but fan projects kind of go crazy sometimes. Like how the top half, like how the top half and bottom half fall after you cut them. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, fire damage over time. But the only working, I guess, status effect or ailment debuff is freezing, which I need to work on the shader, like the ice shader on the enemy, so it'll look like he's actually frozen instead of just particles on him. And have it shatter when the freeze breaks. Speaking of crazy projects, Mega Man X Corrupted, which is kind of crazy itself. Yeah, I've seen some stuff. It is. Mega Man Zero Resurrection is very good. I haven't tried that one. I had to check those out. No, it looks like he is, but he's not. Like each hit resets his the amount of force applied to him. It's just set that like the fall off for it is kind of like it ramps up basically as far as how much, like how fast the fall off of that speed happens. So he'll start sliding back pretty fast and then slow down even faster. Wind, pushback, ice is slow, stop, thunder, smack. So yeah, right now the gimmick for wind is extra hits and keeping them airborne. So wind's whole setup is keeping the enemy in the air, which kind of defeats the purpose for that one because you can't catch them. But yeah, with wind you could do something like this: double jump, stay in the air. And if I had switched to the recoil rod or the chain rod, I could have kept that combo going. What chip do you use the most? Right now, wind is my favorite because of jump canceling. So like something like if I don't whiff the combo. I need to short hop. But yeah, but you see, when is kind of busted. I messed that combo up, but you see where I was going. It's just crazy. Thunder's fun to use too, just because it's faster. Like the faster attack speed, that's fun. I feel like fire and ice can definitely have the potential to be fun, but right now they're just damage related. So fire is like increased attack but decreased defense, and then ice is increased defense but decreased attack. So for ice, what we'll probably do is the whole playstyle for ice is to try to keep enemies frozen, and if you attack a frozen enemy while in ice, you do more damage. Like the whole idea for each element is to try to give them their own playstyle. Hopefully. Despite ice being my favorite element, thunder chip is my favorite. Gotcha. Oh, it resumes the same speed without having it reset once I'm frozen. If he's not hit by anything else, I think. Yeah. Oops, forgot to. Messed it up already. Yep, messed it up. I think I have to throw this first and then switch. It didn't switch. That's one problem though with having the force applied to the enemy reset on every hit, because it messes up some stuff. Like he was supposed to get knocked back and the shield reset it. I messed up the jump cancel. But yeah, wind is kind of crazy right now. I want to try to put some focus on grounded combat though. So having ways for Zero to follow up ground combos instead of having to always take it into the air, but we'll see. Let's see. Can you relate the elements to a weapon? You mean like, oh, gotcha. I feel like wind definitely suits recoil rod the most, since recoil rod gives you more air mobility by itself, and then you can combine that with the fact that the wind chip gives you double jump. Shield and ice for sure, because the freeze. Thunder and chain rod. It's kind of crazy. And that leaves, well, Z-Knuckle is his own thing, so that just leaves the Buster for fire. Maybe it could be a dash with the trail of wind behind you. True, true. That's definitely a thing that could be done. Like have the sub weapon, because right now the sub weapons don't benefit from the chip outside of the normal attack being that element. So that could be cool if specific chips gave certain. Oh, I forgot about this. I think this might work better with electric. I really need to add the new attacks for this. It needs some love. But yeah, it would be cool if certain chips gave certain sub weapons some additional properties. Possibly. But yeah, I think I'm about out of time. So real quick, throw out the fits combo. I forgot how the fits combo goes. Oh yeah. He got pushed away too far. Does the shield slide on the ground? No, it doesn't. I thought about doing that because I know there's a chip you can get. I think it's a chip that you get in one of the is it 4? Where instead of flying around like this, it flips vertical and goes across the ground. So I know what you're talking about, but no, it doesn't do that in this. I thought about it, but I kind of figured this is easier. That whip thunder, yeah. Easy. Yeah, they're calling me now. Spear of ice, or ice could be cool once I get the new stuff set up for the spear. I can see it with electric too. Like have a move where you throw the spear in the air and it comes down with a bolt. That'd be cool. And also, like, I think Trizzy pointed this out, was that fire and ice stat wise are opposites. So fire is increased attack, decreased defense. Ice is increased defense, decreased attack, which would technically make wind and electricity opposites when it comes to movement. So wind would be air mobility, and electricity could have some stuff to give you better ground mobility. So I'm thinking with the spear, like if you use the spear while in this form, you get like a move where Zero could maybe teleport above the enemy and drive the spear down. That could be cool. That could be like a gap closer. Leave a trail of thunder and electric, spins faster than fire, goes faster with ice. Goes farther with ice. Gotcha. I'm gonna blow my phone up now. Electric dual blade. Very cool. Thunder blink. Sheer could be with every element. And you can throw it. Gotcha. Go ahead and do this. Cause they blowing my phone up right now. Save. All right, I think we had a good dev session. Today off stream, I'm gonna take care of the rest of the fire stuff. So tomorrow we can jump straight into the thunder chips variants or attack variants. And then over the weekend I'll handle everything else. Ice, wind. I think I'm gonna have to cut some stuff out that I had planned for the devlog. For the next devlog. Just because of time. I need to get it out by the 27th. So I probably have to cut some stuff out, which is probably going to end up being the UI. But we'll see. But I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get the attack variants done over the weekend for all the elements. So that's not a problem. But we'll see. Thunder being on the ground sounds so good, right? Kind of thinking about it. That would be kind of cool. Like an electric, not even that, just an electricity term. Which is grounded, like a grounded wire. And then electric's whole gimmick is to get airborne enemies to the ground because it increases your ground mobility, so you can have easier follow-ups on the ground with the electric for everything. It all synergizes. That's cool. That's cool. All comes full circle. But yeah, that'd be it. That's it for today. I'll be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern. And we'll be working on the electric chip. But yeah, appreciate everybody that came through. Appreciate the follows, the subs. Most importantly, I appreciate the conversation. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, great rest of your week, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Peace.